Hello, 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 hello. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Monday. Happy Sunday night for those not in our time zone. How you doing? I am freaking cold. The heat is on. It is really chilly here. Hey Google, what is the temperature in Mandurah?
In Mandurah, it's currently 7 degrees.
Hey Google, what is 7 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
7 degrees Celsius is equal to 44.6 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's chilly for us. 6 degrees for you. Dang! Happy New Week, everyone. It's lovely to see you. Look how many colourful faces. Hello. Today we are making quite a few things. We're going to start with making the soft burger bun dough. Because I want to make them and then reshoot them. I don't really like the photo on the website. Then we're going to be making Chipotle chicken melts, Chipotle chicken avocado melts, and we're going to make them with a jalapeno ranch. So I'm going to be recipe testing a jalapeno ranch sauce because I have a ranch powder that's come from America, but comes from America. So my community members who are in Australia and not in America, you wouldn't be able to get it unless you buy it online. So I want to see if we can find something simple and an easy alternative. And then we're also going to be making Big Mac tacos. So we're going to be making these like a viral trend, I think, on social media at the moment, which is making tacos with beef mince, ground beef, cheese. I don't know if they have onion. I don't think they have, a Big Mac has onion, does it? But it has pickles and lettuce and Big Mac sauce. So we made these maybe 2 weeks ago at home for Exceed. Now we had one each. And they're really good. They're really simple. They're really light. And we really like them, so we thought we'd make them on stream today. Not many things from America are good. No, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. There's some good things. There's some good people. A lot of good people in here. 2, all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, pickles, onions. Oh, it is onion. Okay. All right. So we'll have to get some onion. Oh, you could use red onion. You could use white onion. You could use... it's meant to be raw, but you could cook some yellow or brown onion if you want. But I've got pickles and everything else. I'm good from America. All right, before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on and we'll show you what we did on Friday's stream. It was yummy. We made tsukumen ramen. Tsukumen is like dipping ramen. It was really good. So we cooked pork belly, chicken necks, chicken like Maryland, which is chicken thighs and chicken drumsticks. And we made a broth that was really lovely. And then we made a, I forgot the name of it, like a, basically it's like a broth base, the soup base. And then you mix the broth with this soup, or like kind of base, and it's really salty. Salty sweet, and then you mix the broth with it to make the actual salt, the soup, basically the soup base. And we made noodles. Then we really thinly sliced the pork belly, served it with eggs, which I got taught by you guys to make 7-minute eggs, ramen eggs, which turned out fabulously. I'm really, really a big fan. So thank you for sharing that. And yeah, it was really great. We also did mail time. Thank you to Dex, who sent me a new thermometer inside a spatula. So I thought that was really cool. I'm going to really have some fun using it. I'm going to make sure I put it out, because if I put it in the drawer, then I out of sight, out of mind. For some of us, Molly, yeah, from the future. The future. I am. I'm in Monday. I don't know why I'm speaking with a... Maybe it's because Ed's on. If you're watching the VOD, you'd have no idea, but Ed Sheeran's playing. Maybe that's why I'm speaking with an English accent, or a Scottish. But Scrub also just did yeah. So I don't know. We'll go with it. Thank you for those who are subbed, resubbed, gifted subs, and joined the community. New follows. Margot resubbed for 35 months. Kate for 41. Merrick gifted to M. Potslut. Crapalicious resub for 18 months. Sajidu for 33 months. Then Tall Homie Joe for 4 months. Beware gifted to Hannah's. So it was all lovely. Thank you everyone for contributing to the community. Keep it up. I have some extra things that I just written down here. So these are Liz. Better than Jeebus, we're waiting on the ingredient. But I have Liz sun-dried tomatoes, hollandaise. Let's get the Fiesta thing out. Fiesta jar. Okay. So Liz sun-dried tomatoes, hollandaise for Liz. Liz curry paste. So if you don't know what this is, it's the Fiesta jar, the mystery box at the end of the month. So in about a week and a half, we're going to be doing another mystery box, and I pull out ingredients from here that you guys choose to help or hinder me, and I get tasked with making something from them. So maple syrup sounds pretty good. Wonton wrappers, pretty good. You could be something like a super hot sauce.
Delicious.
Or Hurricane Main, thank you for gifting to Dr. MF Pepper. 14th gift sub, I appreciate that. Oh, I got a spare one here. So look at that, just for you. Thank you so much. What would you like? What red wine vinegar, I love it. I have that in the pantry. Thank you very much. Welcome to the jar. Appreciate you. I have a bunch here that I need to write on. We're still waiting for a Tall Homie Joe, Better Than Jeebus, and Merrick. So they're the three that I don't have. Did mine come through? Chrissa, your sub? It did this morning. Yes, before I noticed. 5 months. It came through 6 minutes ago. What can I get you? Chrissa, thank you for your resub. All right. And yeah, so Carissa, popcorn. Oh yeah. I don't know what I would do with that. I got a mystery box ingredient of popcorn once, and it was really hard. I had to make like Rice Krispie treats with popcorn balls, and
Delicious.
it was hard. Dr. MF Pepper, thank you for gifting to Hurricane Main. Swoopsies, thank you for 6 gift sub to the channel. Thank you. Mwah, what are you gonna choose? I feel like this was planned. Dr. MF Pepper, what can I get you? And Putzla, thank you for gifting to Narnia Kid, the wonderful Narnia Kid. Guys, what is this Monday? You little scoundrel. And Putzla, what can I get you as well? What type of sugar? Any specific sugar? I have caster sugar, which is like fine baker sugar.
Delicious.
Roselli, thank you so much. 93 Roselli. Oh my God. Plain sugar, plain white sugar. Interesting. Okay. So that means I need to highlight sugar. Rosalie, thank you so much. Dr. MF Pepper, if you have put something I haven't, if you can retype it, please. That would be great. Empotzler sugar. Plain sugar. Interesting. We could use it for like a creme brulee or soy sauce. Okay. Soy sauce. Thank you, go. That's funny. You have to give Stream Elements a sub to use the emotes. Yeah. It's a thing. Then, like, we have a few bots that to allow them access to stuff. All right, Rosalarita, what can I get you? Thank you for gifting to Stream Elements. Has everyone had a good weekend? What'd you get up to? I put up some shelves. Very exciting for me. I've got 3 shelves here, and one was broken, but I actually might add another layer to make them 5. I can't really show you. Oh, I could. See if this works. Do you guys want to see my shelves? Not very exciting, but hold on, if this turns around. There. You see? To display some of my favorite cookbooks. There. What to choose? Welcome in, D-Baggins. Hope you're having a great day. I unplugged my pedal. Is it working now? There we go. This is a very fun idea. The mystery box. It is pretty fun. Omar, welcome in. So the bookshelf I put up on the weekend. We moved the treadmill out of our spare room. We set up a bed, and so now I just need to do the linen. We have a guest coming on Saturday. So Nicole is coming all the way from California, Sacramento area, and she's going to stay with us for a week, and we're going to show around, do some stuff. So I've got the bed ready, just getting the house tidy. We've got a cleaner. I'm going to get the house cleaned, which will be nice because it hasn't been, like, it's a bit grubby. Just the things like bathrooms and toilets and the, windowsills and things like that. So they're coming on Thursday. And yeah, just prepping and organising for that. Been watching Firefly Lane, I think that's what it's called. It's pretty good. A bit sad that it's this is the last, season 2 is the last one. It sucks. But you have to give me some more suggestions of what's next. All right, Roselli, I'll put it here and you can tell me what you decide. So subs, resubs, gifted subs, 500 bits or $5 tips go in towards the fiesta. It's in about 2 weeks, I think. Yeah, maybe a bit longer, 2.5 weeks. It's on it's the Friday, yeah, so 2.5 weeks. Get in. And you help me keep paying my bills and help paying for groceries. And if you like the stream, the content that I'm making, this is a great way you can support us. We are going to have a little bit of an announcement, maybe today or tomorrow, of another way you guys can support. But yeah, if you like what you do, if I've taught you something, you want to tip me for extra special performance, then please do so. All right, so we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show you what the community has been cooking and eating, and make you hungry before I start making you drool, okay? I don't know. Well, we're going to start with burger buns, which aren't very drool-worthy, but the melts are going to be delicious, and we're also going to be making the tacos, so it's going to be good. This is from Kate making shakshuka, which you can get a recipe like this from First Things First. Hash browns with, is it garlic bread? Damn, Kate. That's good. Look at that. Thursday, finally got a chance to try it. Operator Diner. Interesting. Pastrami toasty with sauerkraut, Russian dressing, Swiss cheese, Dijon pickled chilies on the side. How about hash browns? Hey, yeah, I can do hash browns. It took me a second. I was like, what are you talking about? But yeah, I get you. Hash browns. Hash browns. Thank you, Roselli. Roselli, how you been? How was your week? Okay, I want to know what it's called, Operator Diner. Does anyone know? Shadi went to this new place called Operator Diner. Feels kind of like it's themed. Like we have a place in town that's called Pop's Diner, and it's like themed like 1950s and stuff.
Delicious.
Would this be similar? Hurricane Maine gifted their 15th sub to Jimbon. Jimbon, welcome to the community. Hurricane Maine, thank you so much for gifting. What can I get you? Thank you for supporting the community. Thank you for supporting me. Can you do pastrami? No. I was just thinking that I'd like to make it, but not for. You get. Nah. Sorry. Yeah. I haven't been there, but I believe it's just American theme. Okay. Just pre-sliced from the deli. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let's do that. Deli pastrami. I can do that because I'll eat it anyway. I'll just make a sandwich. I do like, my mum used to get the pastrami with the pepper on the outside when we were kids for school. I loved it. Thank you, Shadi. It looks great. Yum. How many of you guys like pastrami, like a Reuben? Is it something, do you think, that we should try and make? Like cure our own pastrami? I'm pretty sure it's a long process, but I think it would be a bit of fun. And we also, we have it on loan, but I haven't mentioned it to you guys because it's in the cupboard and I can't really get it out without Exceed. My mum has got like a, like one of those deli slices. So I said that I wanted it, and so it's in our cupboard. We could make deli sandwich. We could just do a deli stream. Try not to cut our fingers off. Do like a Subway. We've done a Subway stream quite a few times. They're a lot of fun making sandwiches. I like making sandwiches. Not as good as some people in the community. Love deli slices. Love a Reuben. All right. Love pastrami. Monty, this is really cool. My attempt at a Simpsons donut cake minus the sprinkles and lack of pink colour. I like it. Was it vanilla cake? It was good. I like the ripples of the frosting. Pastrami burgers. Guys, someone redeem a pastrami or a corned beef burger or something like that. Make me do it. Puts it on a list for me so I remember. This is leftover ramen. Honestly, I like Sukumen dipping ramen. However, it's really messy. So when I ate it the next day, I just put the broth with the noodles and it was like a normal ramen. It was good. Their egg, it looked terrible, but it was good. Yes, vanilla cake. Looked great. Did it taste good? Hope you were happy with it. What else we got? Kate was saying not too sure on the codes if they were just being for like her area, but 50% off deal ends tomorrow, which is, I think it's over, because she posted on the 17th, now it's the 19th, but pretty cool. Pretty cool. Thank you, Kate, for sharing. They got 2 pepperoni pizzas, barbecue meat lovers, Hawaiian, and a prawn with garlic bread, of course. Damn. Dang. Look at that. I like the idea of garlic prawn pizza, but he doesn't really eat seafood. He doesn't. It's not. He doesn't really. He doesn't. And so it would be a little bit of a waste for me to get a whole one by myself. Ruben pastrami, something sliced. Yes, Empots, I love you. Thank you so much. Dr. MF Pepper gifting to Destini. Thank you so much. You utter legend. Thank you for a 7th gift sub. What can I get you? Empots, thank you very much. Look at this. Wolf having the OG Australian snack, a sausage roll. So they come like this and you can cut them in half and have little ones, or you can have big ones like that. I have been trying to work on a plain sausage roll recipe a few weeks ago, but the beef, the ground beef that I bought was super oily and it was like disgusting. So this week I bought lean beef in the attempt to make something a little bit more enjoyable. I need to sneeze. No, sorry, I don't need to sneeze. I've got the hiccups. Cinnamon. There we go. Thank you very much. Dr. MF Pepper, you are in the draw. I had a sausage roll yesterday. Was it a good one? I made a cheeky birria taco on Saturday, 17th. Yeah, Saturday. We had birria tacos. If you guys don't have all in together, this is a really super easy birria. It's not authentic, but it's just as good. Yeah, it's good. It is really, I said to Exceed, I was like, your birria tacos? He's like, yes. He doesn't usually get that animated about food, but we both love birria. And then, so we just pop it inside some tortillas with cheese, pickled onions. I've got some pickled red onions, and then fry it and dip it into like sour cream or something. It's delicious, guys. Or I like eating it with rice as like a stew as well. It's very yummy. But the reason I hype on about my version is that it uses ingredients that are really easy to find at your grocery store. The authentic traditional version is delicious, but it uses chilies and like hard to find ingredients, whereas mine, super simple. And you could just get everything from your local grocery store. So yeah, that's an alternative for you. Question for international people. Do y'all also consume sausage rolls a lot too, or is it an Aussie thing? So people who are not in Australia, North Americans, Europeans in chat right now, have you ever had a sausage roll? Do you know what a sausage roll is? Europeans more so, I would think, like British, would eat sausage rolls. Some of them not. Give me a sausage roll recipe and I will make it. There's one already on our website, which is pork and fennel and caramelized apple. It's good. Never had one, but I want one. Okay. Never had one, only heard of it from here. I know, Roselli, you're not really inclined to make the one on the website because it's got pork in it, right? So we'll have to change it up. Never seen them here in America. Okay. Yeah, it's one of those things if you want to make or you want to eat, you have to make yourself from scratch. I think. I love fennel sausages on pizza. Okay. So check out the website. Liz, the biggest carrots leeks strawberries today at the farmer's market. Wow, look at that produce. Such vibrant colour. Oh my goodness. I hope you got some. I've seen deep fried butter at the state fair. I'm not embarrassed to say we did deep fried butter 2 ways. We did like a savoury butter with like parsley herb butter, and then we also did a regular salted butter, and then we dusted it with powdered sugar. Don't knock it before you try it. It was actually quite nice. In small portions, of course, but it was actually quite good. Because what you do is you make like a compound butter, or you just get a slab of butter, freeze it so it's solid, and then you batter it and then deep fry it. It's actually not too bad. We once did a carnival theme stream. A little bit of regrets because everyone gave me such a hard time. I thought carnival, a lot of fun, we'll do like deep frying stream, and I dressed up as a clown and everyone was so nasty to me. They were so harsh. They were saying I looked scary, but I was smiley and I was a cute little clown. Sad. They did it in corn dog batter. Yeah. Blacksmith. Yeah. Chrissa, this made me smile. Low country boil for my niece's high school graduation party. Dang. So high school graduation party isn't really a thing here in Australia. Well, for my family, maybe, isn't a thing, but maybe other Australians. Very cool. So it had crab, shrimp, potatoes, sausage, and corn. Do you guys use a specific seasoning? Do you make yours up? How do you guys do it? And then is that butter? Do you dip it in butter? Yum. I've always wanted to go. When we're in the US, I was just trying to find like a crab boil to go to, but I think it was like the wrong season. I don't know if there's seasons for it, but I couldn't find one. Oh, damn. Look how good. Yum. And you just get super messy. I can imagine. Oh, yum. Thank you for sharing. Okay. Michaela asked about the buns from the website. She said they were super sticky. I am actually making them today. I forgot that she wrote this, so I can show you what the recipe should look like. Wolf made a cheeseburger, pineapple and beetroot. Very common. Nito, welcome in. Libby, it's lovely to see you. I just saw your message as well. Nice to see you. Hope you have a great week. Good morning, Nito. We got mail time from you, by the way, so stick around. You got some time? Looks great. Pineapple and beetroot in, I'm sad to say, pineapple and beetroot in a burger is very Australian. Beetroot, especially in like a sandwich, I don't like it. It's way too sweet for me. Margot did a delicious roast lamb with pumpkin, potato, peas, gravy, and mint soles. Look at that gravy. Margot, that looks amazing. Outdone yourself. Look at that. Pop of colour on the plate too. We have some low country seasoning at my old restaurant. I might need to send some out. That sounds amazing. I'll be in and out today. Bloody work keeping me away. All right. Well, let me get through this and then we'll do mail time. Humongous made carrot cake with graham frosting, liquid cheesecake and milk crumb. Recipe from the Momofuku Milk Bar Cookbook. Look at that. Dang. It looks really, really cool. This is the birthday cake cookbook, the birthday cake from the same cookbook. I made this for my birthday on stream about 3 years ago, and honestly, it's way too sweet. And like the layers of cake ended up only being like this. It was a lot of frosting. I usually am a frosting person, but it was really sweet. But humongous, that looks fabulous. I hope it was yummy. Give us a review. Hold on, see if I can get, my mouse is a bit weird. Tater tot breakfast casserole, eggs, smoked sausage, red onion, bell pepper, kale, cheese, green onions, tater tot. Dang! Look at this, Kaz. This looks great. You should try my the small batch one that I put on the website last week. Look at this. And you can do tater tots instead as well. Look at that. Amazing. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, Nito, definitely sugar on sugar, for sure. And then last but not least, we got Big Mac tacos from Grumpy Gamer, which we're doing today. Looks amazing. What was your review, Grumpy? What do you think? Look Thank you everyone for sharing. Doo-doo-doo. Everyone needs a clap. Okay, we're up to date with Fiesta Box, I think. She left me roses by the stairs. All right, let's put an apron on. Second time I've done them in the past couple of days. Amazing, really good. I thought I'd saw you post them before. Now I'm hungry. All right, so I'm gonna have some mince left, so I'm gonna chuck it on the barbecue today. Nice. Microphone's dangling, is it? Did I just knock it? Oh my God, where's it gone? There it is. All right, so can we get some males in the chat, please? We have a delivery. Noted for next time. So, exclamation mark PO box. I love you guys sending me stuff. I feel very, very honored. It just, even little handwritten notes, big gifts, whatever, I just love them. It's so unexciting. Dude, shut up. It is very appreciated, whatever it is. It feels like fabric. I don't know. It feels like squishy. Prepared to be underwhelmed. I'm whelmed. All right. So exclamation mark PO box. If you ever want to send anything, open up on stream, eat it, try it, make it, use it. Nito, thank you so much. I hope I'm doing the right thing. You dag. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is... Everyone's gonna be like, what the heck? This is mashed potato powder, like instant mashed potato, because I couldn't find it at the grocery store. This is basically powdered mashed potato, powdered potato, and I've never ever used it, ever. So, oh my God. I love it. I am overwhelmed. Look at this, instant mashed potato powder. You know, I always have a little taste. Nah. I don't want to open the packet because it'll go bad. Potato flakes, 84%. Then emulsifier, sunflower oil, skim milk powder, flavors. So, Nita originally redeemed this for this box, the Fiesta pack, and I couldn't find it, so we had to do something else. And I was actually talking to Exceed about making homemade mashies. So KFC do like mashed potato balls, and then they're like breaded and deep fried. And I was saying to Exceed, I'd like to try it, see if we can make that, and we could make it with this. I don't mind, Deb, as long as you add lots of butter to make it tasty. It's also good for thickening stews. Yeah, because of all the starch in it. Interesting. It says may contain wheat, soybeans, peanuts, tree nuts, egg, sesame, fish, crustacea, and lupin. So it just means it's like created in a factory that also does those things. So it says there's got 8 portions in here. Is this a normal size bag? No, it's not crustaceans. Delicious. It's crustacea. Hey, Anonymous gifted $16.94. Thank you so much. I think that's like 20 Australian dollars. Thank you so much. Can we get some mooses in the bloody chat, please? And that gets you... That was me, 20... Fuck off. Is that 25 Australian dollars? Is $16.94? No. Oh my God. You're kidding. 25 Australian dollars is not even 17 US. Damn. Moose is in the chat. Oh, me knee. Me knee. Oh. Nearly couldn't get up. Cracked me knee. Nito, thank you so much. Well, I need to move to Australia and take my savings. Anonymous, I really appreciate it. Thank you. That I will give you, I'll be fair, I'll give you the 5 entries. That was smooth Molly. Yeah, crack. Nito, burrito, up in this bitchito. Well, you did it as anonymous, so maybe it wasn't you. Maybe it was the moose. Do we do mooses? Let's do mooses. All right, so let's do Deb. Deb on all of them. Anon, Deb. I'm gonna open this up in like 2.5 weeks and be like, what's Deb? And then remember that. Deb. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Satisfied. Anito, thank you so much. That Deb was like $6 only. Did you get free delivery? Nice. I don't know if I'll be buying it again. But if anyone wants to try this, $6 on Australian Amazon. This, pretty sure this was like a household classic in the 80s and 90s. I'm pretty sure my mum used to buy this. Because it was good because you just add hot water to it, I think. So it says tomato and potato bake. That's the recipe that is on here. Tomato and potato bake. Quarter tomatoes, place spoonfuls of... That's not a potato bake. What the... Or a tomato bake. Quarter 3 tomatoes. That's what it says. To put them... and like put them on a greased oven-proof dish, and then spoonfuls of the prepared Deb, some mashed potato powder. Sprinkle with a mix of herbs and grated cheese. That's disgusting. Oh my God, are we having flashbacks to the 70s? Ew. Who would eat potato and tomato together? That sounds horrid. Ooh. And no one say for me to do it because I'm not doing it. That's a waste of ingredients. What the hell is this Deb? DeSoto. Deb is powdered, like instant mashed potato. Powdered potato. The other recipe on the back is curried fish pie. What fresh hell is this, Deb? Oh, I know what it is. Then that's confusing. Fry a sliced onion in a little oil until soft. Add 2 teaspoons of curry powder and a 425 gram can, so a regular can of tomatoes. Simmer for 5 minutes. Fry a sliced onion. Oh, so 1 onion sliced, I assume, not like a slice of onion. Season with salt and pepper and a little sugar. Add a drained can of salmon. Place into a pie dish. Cover with prepared Deb. And bake at 200 degrees Celsius, 400 Fahrenheit for 15 minutes until golden. Serves 4. Australian standard measuring cup and spoons are used. Ew. That's terrible. Oh my God. Maybe the people at Continental, obviously it's still made. Like this isn't like from 2024. So it's like, it's current. Still being prepared, but they haven't decided to upgrade the packaging or the recipes or anything, probably since the 80s. but maybe they want someone to create some recipes for them that are actually good. Maybe we should contact Continental and be like, hey, I'm Molly. I can give you something way better than this with my eyes shut and my hand behind my back with, oh God, with like an oven mitt on would still be better than this. Ew. Women's Weekly Cookbook was full of foul concoctions. Oh. So like fried onion with curry powder, not great, but then tomato, just tomato, 3 ingredients, salt and pepper, a little sugar. And then maybe it was good back then. Maybe because there wasn't other things available. Salmon, tin salmon. And they call that a curry fish pie. People were basic back then. It was never good. So thank you, Nito Burrito, up in this bichito. Thank you so much for this. And hey from Nito. I'm going to pop this on the pantry wall. Thank you, Nito. I got to check Dex's package. I don't know if Dex's came with it. Nito, you can go right up here. Thank you for your mail. Appreciate you. Okay, we're going to stay back in here, by the way. Moose is off. Thank you for the tip. Okay. We're going to be making some buns. Hey, Dex. Deb, I thought she was only the glamour she was in the glamour shot business. And mine did not because it was from a third party. True. Well, you can scribble me a message and I'll pop it up there. All right, so put this away. I have to figure something that we can also do with this other than a mystery box. Everyone's in there, up to date so far? Dr. MF Pepper gifted Disatini, Hurricane Main gifted Roselli and Potzler, and Dr. MF Pepper, Hurricane Main, Carissa. Cool, seems good so far. And then we just put the ones in there for Nito. And Nito, you can have an extra one because you gifted. What would you like? One from you. Thank you for the gifted sub. The gift to the PO box, I appreciate it. All right, something is left on the printer. My lovely husband did some moving around. Could go to the new printer area. Okay, so before we get into the tacos and the melt, a lot of bread today, we're going to be making bread. So soft burger bun recipe from the website. Molly, nope. Nito, you need a challenge or come up with something. About the only thing I think was good was making salmon fish patties. When Deb cools, it's like concrete. Oh, okay. Does that mean I get 2 ingredients since mine was a spatula and a thermometer? True. True, Dex. What would you like? I didn't give you any, it didn't give you one. What would you like? What ingredient? I do apologize for that. Thanks for picking up. Okay. So, task your eyes to the soft burger bun recipe. We are halving it to, we're halving it to make 6 buns, 6 burgers. The things you will need are 250 grams of warm water, 6.5 grams of instant yeast, 7.5 grams of white sugar, 4 grams of salt, 55 grams of butter, and 325 grams of flour. Thanks, Dex. Curry powder. Ooh. Nan used to feed us tuna cakes using Deb. I think, I never knew, but I probably have eaten the same thing, like a tuna patty or something like that. Curry powder. Okay, so I think this is I think you guys have got more brutal this month. Like chorizo, I actually bought that yesterday. STB, peas. I don't know about that, Dex. More peas from Dex. Deb. What else we got? Sensei eggs. Chipotle and adobo from Anonymous. Hurricane Main chorizo. Dill pickles. Mushroom. See the ones you pulled out so far are doable, definitely. Jalapeno. Maybe I think this is easy. I take back what I said. More peas. I take back. I think you guys have gone easy this month. For some reason in my head I thought cinnamon. This was going to be hard. This is a walk in the park. You guys got to get harder. Deb. Pastrami. White chocolate. Easy. Walk in the park. Yeah. All right. So, we actually want you to be able to eat it. Do ya? You're saying that you're no longer sassy and Potzler and you're going to go easier. You've mellowed. You've changed over time. You've changed. Okay. So, into here, 250 grams or 1 cup of water. Okay? We're going to warm the water. Warm the water. And while that's warming, getting the yeast. How many of you have never made buns or bread before? Put your hands up. Tell me if you've never made bread before and you wanted to. It's so easy. Therapy works. Dang! And Pot's like, no rebuttal either. Damn. You're reformed. I would love to make bread, haven't before. Do you want to make burger buns? Molly's buns are so easy to make. Thank you. I appreciate that, Grumpy. Okay. 250 grams. $251. Let's take out 1 gram. Oh, I took out 3. If you always want accuracy, use your grams. Easier. Everyone loves Molly's buns. Not going to disagree. I just need to get yeast and I'll definitely be trying them. Fabulous. Run, don't walk. Now. Whenever you've got time. I'll be here if you need any support. 6.5 grams of yeast into the warm water. Thank you, Roselli. She's back at it. Isn't she fabulous? Isn't she wonderful? All right. There we go. If you're a little bit over, it doesn't matter. There we go. And we're going to go in with just a little bit of sugar. The sugar is going to help give the yeast, even though the yeast is going to feed on the starch, just gives a little boost and helps with browning. So just a 1/2 tablespoon like that. Fab. So we added the water, the yeast and the sugar, and we're just going to let this stand for a little minute. Get yourself a chopstick. And see these little yeast guys on the top? They're sitting and they're not getting wet. So we need to make sure everything has a swim. Like that. Give it a little weight. Everything gets wet, okay? Everyone has to go swimming. No one's sitting on the surface, okay? Give it a few minutes. Warm water, not too hot. If in doubt, go colder, because if you get too hot, you kill the yeast. But if you go a little bit colder, they just wake up slower. Speaking of that, I think we should make a coffee, because I want to show you something that I've been working on. I've been telling you about my favorite coffee for a while. You know, this spiced coffee that I've been making. I've made a syrup. I'm testing out a syrup, guys. Do you want to come back here or? Yeah, I'm trialing a chai syrup. Gatos for me, welcome in. Who likes chai? Who's a chai fan? I'm working on a chai syrup that goes with milk, plain milk, like frothed milk, but also coffee. It's really good in coffee, like a dirty chai, but then also tea. So it's got cinnamon, nutmeg, cardamom, ginger, allspice, brown sugar syrup. I love chai. So you're still chaiing it out. I'm still chaiing it out. It's chai at work. Very chai at work. Into the unknown. So froth the milk, make the coffee like this. And then if the chai powder was somewhere, where did I put it? I used it yesterday. Now I don't know, did I put it in the fridge? Guys, what the heck? Oh, it's in the fridge. No. There we go. I'm gonna go here, into there. The one thing about the coffee machine, it makes a lot of mess. Like, I think I like the new ones. One day when this like cracks it, it tamps itself. It keeps like a closed system, because there's coffee grounds everywhere. Maybe it's just us. Maybe we're messy, or do you get it as well? If you've got a coffee machine, do you find that it makes a lot of mess? Oh shoot, Liz. See, maybe it's just me that makes the mess. My mum calls me too fast, Ted. So I'm always rushing and spilling things. All right. Grab this, grab this, grab this. Let's go. I avoid using my coffee machine because it makes so much mess. Okay. All right. We missed the explosions, but explosions have happened in our absence. Hey Pixie, welcome back. Look at that. Bubbly. So we'll just let that, oh, is it still happening? Sometimes you can do like a little jiggle like this and more happens, but we'll just put that aside for a minute. Yeast flatulence, that's it. Perfect. Okay. So that's your coffee. And then milk. See if I can do this. Okay. I'm terrible at latte art. There we go. And then you get this, which is just a liquid like that. And look, I spilled again. Ready? And that's it. Super easy. It's just something you can make on the stove and then keep in a jar, or this is like a Wilton squeezy. This is really good because it's like, I always get a lot of mess. Even with the chili oil, like keeping it in the jar with the lid, it's really messy. So I think I'm going to upgrade and get some more of these little squeezy because they use them in restaurants all the time and I need to get onto that. It is dangerously full. All right, so taste. Oh, a little bit more. So brown sugar and spices, and you kind of just let it sit. To make this, I used ground spices because I thought it would be easier for everybody at home. You just get the ground spices. You will have more vibrancy, more substantial flavor if you use whole spices and grind them fresh. That would be recommended. What was in your squeezy bottle again? So this is the chai syrup that I'm testing. So it's a chai syrup, like a brown sugar syrup with spices. So there's like cinnamon, ginger, cardamom, allspice, nutmeg, clove, brown sugar. Did I mention brown sugar? And then maybe some vanilla. I have to try this. You made it as a syrup. I did, because I was like, how can I make this easier that you don't kept having to get there, come make my coffee, come here, and then spoon the spices in. And I was like, how can I just make this easier and make it a syrup? And then also this on its own, let me find a little shot glass. Do I have a shot glass? Oh, look, we can make a little, I don't know if there's enough milk in here. Nah, I don't want to do it. I want to clear. It's got to be clear. Look at this. Just add brown sugar, cardamom, nutmeg, cinnamon individually. I only use small amounts. Yeah, but this is like leveled up because I added more spices and it tastes really good. So get yourself your little bit of frothed milk or warm milk or even tea, steep tea, like that. I don't know what that is. Take that off. And then a little bit of this chai syrup. And then you've got yourself your own little chai latte. Look at that. It's cold, but no, it's warm. But that is amazing. Really, really good. So you can have it with milk. And this would be really great. You don't have to use brown sugar. You could do like a sucrin or like a artificial kind of like stevia or something. I like the brown sugar because it has like more caramelly notes. But then this would be good like a warm milk before you go to bed because the spices, anti-inflammatory, antibacterial, really great. You could add some turmeric as well, make my like chai powder syrup. Like the first things first, chai powder into a syrup. Or you can make it like with tea or coffee. I'm really loving it with coffee at the moment. But this is spectacular. Like this reminds me of like a chai latte that you get at like a Starbucks or like a cafe or something. Yum. Yum. It's kind of like eggnoggy, but no egg, but just like warming. Yeah. So that is coming. I just need to do more testing on like the quantities of spices because I didn't write it down. Yeah, that was my fault. Because typical me when I like an idea comes, on occasion I just like make something up and I'm like, oh yeah, that's great. And then I have to reverse engineer it. So it'll be easy. It'll be very straightforward. I do remember parts of it, so we'll see. Stay tuned. All right, so here I'm going to show you the really easy version without a stand mixer. We're just going to do it by hand, and it's great. I always recommend learning how to make bread for the first time doing it by hand, like do it from scratch, because you get to know the texture of the dough and the texture of, or the consistency better, and then the stand mixer will help you recreate that. It's very easy to over knead and over mix with the stand mixer, or like, and even I get distracted and I do the wrong things and it doesn't turn out as good. I do like, and quite often prefer making it by hand because I can control it and it stretches over a longer period of time. So I'm going to show you. So we've got our 250 grams of warm water with half a tablespoon, which is 6.5 grams of yeast, 7.5 grams of white sugar, or half a tablespoon of sugar. We're going to add in our 325 grams of flour. So you can use bread or plain flour. It's up to you. So 325. I've halved the recipe from the website. Just done too much. There we go. Fabulous, like that. And from here, we're also going to add our salt, which we're going to zero the scales. And I'm going to add in 4 grams of salt. Okay. And we're going to mix. Grab this. You can use the butter or the oil, so you can choose what you want to add in. So softened butter, softened or melted butter. I always recommend, I always prefer softened, so it kind of has that emulsion and it hasn't separated from the fat part of the butter, hasn't separated from the water. Just better to do softened. All right. Okay, like that. Oh, my nose is really, oh. So 55 grams, let's zero that. I'm gonna use butter today if I can, no? Yeah, nope. I think the butter is around here. Just haven't put it in a container. Okay. The ambient temperature at the moment, the room temperature, is a little bit cold. So I don't know if butter's gonna be, I have to soften it a bit. Okay, so let that sit for like 5 to 10 minutes. It doesn't have to be added straight away. There we go. Or you can warm it up in your hands. That's a great alternative. Here we go. All right. So, like this. And what you want to do is grab like a little bowl so you can add some water. So we're going to wet our fingers just slightly. You don't want to do this too much. It doesn't want to be saturated, because then we're incorporating more water into the dough and we're actually changing the structure and the hydration of it. So getting a little bit of the butter, what we're going to do is we're going to stretch. So pick up from one side, pull out and then down like that. And if you find that it's sticking to your fingers, just wet it slightly like that. and you'll see how it comes together. See, it's really like scraggy. And then as we start to shape it, it'll become a lot smoother and the surface will change. Yeah, it's a little bit. The problem here is if it's better to err on the side of caution and use oil here, because if the temperature is too cold, the butter will stay solid and it won't be incorporated into the dough as well if you don't knead it appropriately. And then you're going to get chunks of butter that are going to melt, which is going to be nice, but it's just not going to give you the right texture. So we'll see. Make sure I handle it so it can be incorporated. So it's just something to be aware of. If you're using a stand mixer and like not the warmth of your hand, you got to make sure the butter is actually combined and getting mixed in. Like that, see? Big chunk. And all you're doing is just going around like this. The butter will help, so you have to dip your fingers in the water. It'll create like a slimy barrier for the dough. Like that. Yeah. And the friction movement as well, we'll start to move it around. Beautiful, supple, smooth dough coming together. And what you can do is, once it kind of like is come together, or it's getting really hard to kind of like stretch, let it sit aside for about 10 minutes, cover it, set it aside, and then come back and do this. And you'll notice a really big change in the structure, because it's the kind of like an autolyse where we're allowing the proteins to change from glutenin to gliadin, and gliadin to glutenin. No, sorry, glutenin and gliadin into gluten, and it's the change is happening to create more stronger bonds without us having to do it ourselves. All right. So we've added our salt, so we started with water, sugar, yeast, and then we let that proof. We added our flour, salt, and butter or oil. So it's coming like this. And I know it looks like it's sticky. It is a little bit, but the more you kind of mix it, and it's going to come together. You just need to give it, you just have to have faith that it's going to come together. You just need to keep kneading. Don't add any more flour. If you find that it's like you don't want to knead it, it's still too sticky, like this, like it's sticking to your hands a little bit, just cover it, set it aside for 10 minutes, come back to it. It's really one of those things when using a higher hydration dough, what we're doing now, it's like a more intermediate level of bread baking, because it goes against everything that you think of when you started cooking. You know that if something's wet and sticky, you add more flour. With this, you need to give it the opportunity for the starch to swell. The starch in the bread flour or the plain flour, it needs to swell. It needs to absorb the water and the moisture, and it will come together as it creates more structure and the gluten is formed. You just need to give it time. All right. Like that. So see it now, how when I pull it up, it pulls all together up from the bowl, which is a great thing to see. All right, so it's a little bit sticky, but it's sticking to my finger. Like it feels sticky, but it's not sticking to my fingers. So it's all good. And what I'll do is I'm just gonna take off bits of my finger like that, cover it and set a timer for 10 minutes. Hey Google, set timer for 10 minutes. And we'll come back to it.
All right, 10 minutes. And we'll start
that.
now.
Wash your hands. Oh, just need to turn that on. There we go. Alrighty. While that waits, we're going to making a jalapeno ranch. How many of you guys like ranch? How many of you have made ranch yourself? How many? And I want to know who's been or is familiar with Chewy's. It's a Mexican restaurant. We went there when we were in, oh my God, was it Texas? We got taken there. It was, now I have to remember where it was. Which area? No. No. The answer is no to all those. Fabulous. That's what I want to know. You've never had ranch, but you've heard of it. Hell's Bells, maybe? This is a product that you can buy in North America. Cannot buy here, from my understanding. It is a seasoning, Dallas area. Thank you. So it must be. We must have been in Dallas then. Yeah. Okay. So we got taken to Chewy's and it was amazing. They had this jalapeno ranch dip. It was phenomenal. So I'm going to try and recreate it today, and we're going to use it in our Chipotle chicken melt. So like a nice, creamy, zesty. We're going to make a spicy version, but ranch dressing is creamy, zesty, bit herbaceous. So it's got like flavors of dill, lime, garlic, and we're going to be adding jalapeno, lime, coriander, cilantro to it. We're going to try and make a really nice dressing or sauce, dip, and something that you can, like super versatile, that you can use with everything. We like to eat it with corn chips, but we're also going to be making it so we can drizzle it inside our melt or our toasted sandwich today. So this is the flavors that I want to recreate from this Hidden Valley seasoning mix. And I bought, so in here there's buttermilk, which we've bought buttermilk. I bought buttermilk yesterday. Garlic, onion, citric acid, so we're going to use lime. And then it just says dried gargum and different other things. So the herbs and stuff we're going to have to recreate. Jimbon, welcome in. Has anyone who has made ranch before who can give me some suggestions, ideas? Okay. So I've got mayo, because I'm not sure if we use mayo, sour cream, buttermilk. I'd like to make it thicker. I made it last night, but it was really runny, which it's okay, but ideally you want it kind of a little bit more scoopable. So that's what I was thinking, maybe some mayo or Greek yogurt, I'm not sure. But the buttermilk, I bought the premium one because remember this was thicker, this buttermilk that we bought when we did the test. I'm going to grab some chives from outside later. Coriander or cilantro. Fresh or pickled jalapenos. Oh, what's that? Chives. One thing that I don't have is fresh dill. So I just have to use the dry stuff, which isn't ideal, but you gotta do what you gotta do. But I have one of those funny things I did 45 years ago that become family tradition since. If you're interested in such stories, tell me. Yeah. Tell me. Shock value, I love it. So this is dried chives, but I think I've got some in the garden that's growing. Jalapenos, coriander or cilantro. So pickled or fresh jalapenos, we'll see. Garlic powder, onion powder, dill, A, B, C, D, which isn't transferred, so it must be here. Dried dill. I'm not a massive fan of dill. Parsley. We can use some fresh parsley. Chic. All right. Spring onion or nah? You think spring onion or nah? Okay. Pepper, garlic. Oh, we've got garlic powder. How many of you guys prefer to use fresh garlic or garlic powder? Like if you're in a pinch or you can't be bothered, do you use garlic powder? As a kid, my mum said, put the ranch powder in the bowl, and instead I poured it straight into the jar of mayonnaise. Luckily, the amount of mayo left in the jar, roughly the quantity called for in the recipe. So to this day, we eat mayo down the appropriate ranch level and use the jar of mayo as a vessel. I love that. I freaking love that. That is amazing. That is really cool. What a great story. And how something amazing come out of it. I love that. The ranch level. I use garlic powder or dried minced garlic in the pantry. Yeah, fab. So garlic powder, onion powder. I can never know how to store this bloody onion powder because it always goes so dry. Dill. Okay, let's make a ranch, baby. Okay, I'm so nervous. So, let's try. Buttermilk. And I want to... How many of you buy buttermilk and how many of you don't? Because I don't recommend buttermilk, but for this, I possibly could because buttermilk gives a tanginess. And it's thicker than if you made like with sour cream and lime juice. You know what I mean? Or Greek yogurt. But I'll see what I can make up today. I keep some at all times. Okay, very southern. Now, we're going to do a variation using this ranch seasoning mix, and then we're going to try and recreate it, I think. Because this is quite nice. I used to make this dip all the time when we came home from the US in 2019. And then I never wrote the recipe down because I never really thought anything of it. Except I used to eat it all the time, and now I've totally forgot what I used to put in it. I just remember sour cream and jalapenos and coriander or cilantro. So I'm going to try and remember from how it was in the US. You got some in the... Okay, Martin has got buttermilk. Dr. MF Pepper, I usually buy it. I bought it once to try it, but it's easy to make your own. Keep it at all times, nice. More often than not, I use the Costco pre-minced garlic. Okay, I didn't even know they did that. Oh, like the jar? Okay. So. Yeah, hold on. Uno momento. This is the stuff that I made last night. Oh, it thickened. Okay. Guys, it's magnificent. And you don't have to add the jalapenos in it to make the dip, but it is really good. So this is last night using the ranch powder, mayo, sour cream, jalapenos. Stop. That was just the timer went off. Coriander or cilantro, I think. Very simple, but I think we can make it better. Okay. Oh, not tonight. Okie dokie. So we have this little Vitamix, like a bullet. Do you like ranch? I do. I do like it. It's not a thing that's kind of transferred over here. It's not really something you can buy at the shops. And it's not on a lot of menus, which is unfortunate because we have, like, other stuff comes to Australia and products and things. We're getting more Americanized foods, menus and stuff. But if you got buffalo wings at a restaurant, it would probably be served with like a blue cheese sauce here rather than ranch, which is annoying. Okay, so we're gonna do, this is like a little bullet kind of blender. We're gonna do this really standardized as a test. This could have been a whole stream in itself. If I was measuring spoons, I feel like I need to get another set of measuring spoons. They always go missing. Okay. We get to choose between ranch and blue. Yeah. We're here. It's just usually blue. Okay. So, mayo or nah? Mayo or nah? I'm going to do one version. Do you think mayo has a place in ranch? Okay. Buttermilk. See how thin and pourable it is? I'd rather it be thicker. 2, 3. Don't forget to write this down. I will not. I'll write on the back of this. This is the soft burger bun recipe. It's okay. I know the mix certainly calls for mayo. Okay. This is on here, does it? Cover well, thicken. Yeah, it does. It says mix milk and mayo. Okay. 3 tablespoons buttermilk. And then we're going to go with 3 tablespoons of mayo. And remember, mayo, the variations of mayo are going to change your thing. It's going to taste differently because this is Japanese mayo and it's going to change the taste of the actual recipe. So if you can, get Japanese mayo because it's so much better. It's like a whole egg. Get a whole egg mayonnaise. All right. 2, 3. Okay. All right. Done. Now, so we're going to go with coriander, cilantro. I get a bit nervous when measuring fresh herbs. So what I usually do is I grab the way that I recommend to measure them is like grab it and bundle it up. You can chop it if you want, but like if you can fit that in there. At the end of the day, fresh herbs, things like this, it's all personal preference. So do what you like, but I'm going to do like a tablespoon, like that, okay? With your heart's desire. Okay, lime juice. Juice of the limon. I'm going to go with a tablespoon. There we go. Okay. Coriander, we did 1 tablespoon lime. All right. Now we want pickled jalapenos. And I do these by slices so that you know kind of like how much, you know, it's just easier. So we're going to go with 3. Because we don't want it too spicy. Let's go with 3. I always make the mistake of going too fast too early. Better start with 2 to 3 and then always add more if you want. Okay. We're going to go in with some dill. I'm going to go with 1/4 teaspoon of dill. Dried dill. Okay. Onion powder, the same. And garlic powder, the same. Pepper and salt. Quarter of a teaspoon, we'll go with, hey? Make it easy, quarter. I have an easy drop biscuit recipe. You put the buttermilk in the measuring cup in the freezer for about 10 minutes, melt the butter, add the... Interesting. Pour the melted butter into the buttermilk and it separates as if it was cut without having to do the effort of cutting it in. Okay. Like that. Now, what do we need to add? Salt, pepper, parsley. We might add a little bit of parsley. Like a little tiny bit, like 1/4 teaspoon of parsley. Like that. And we're gonna go, the thing with this, you need to line it up so that there's nothing covering these magnets. It's like the safety mechanism. Because if anything gets between them, the safety cuts off. All right. Like that. I'm going to blend it. And then I want to do a version. I want to do a version with no buttermilk, sour cream, and see what it tastes like. So you melt the butter and put it into the buttermilk and it separates as it was cut in. Interesting. All right, see how watery it is? And that's why I'm hoping that we find something like to help thicken it. Maybe if we put it in the fridge, it will thicken. Or we could put some xanthan gum in it, maybe. But not everyone, I don't want to do that because how many people are going to have xanthan gum in their fridge? Or sorry, their pantry. All right. Oh, it is nice. But is it as nice as that? That's got much deeper hit. Whereas this is very mellow. Interesting. Okay. It's very runny, but oh, you guys can't even see, sorry. So I'm thinking it will thicken up, but this is spicier than that. It's spicier, tangier, and like it hits you more in the face, if that makes sense. This is obviously blended less, and it's had longer to sit. Maybe we don't blend it. Maybe we like just use chopped stuff, like chopped jalapenos, because then it will be thicker. Mustard splits a little bit later. We're just doing ranch dressing and some toasted sandwiches at the moment. It is really nice. It doesn't have as much impact at the moment. That is just gold. And it's really thicker. So what we're going to do is we're going to pop that in the fridge and see if it thickens with the mayo. Something in it. It's nice. I don't know. I think because it's blended so much, it tastes very stronger herbaceously. I think that there's something missing. It's really thin. One of the biggest issues. So I'm going to pop that in the fridge. With this other half, I'm going to try and do some experiments on. Because maybe it just needs to sit and the flavors will enhance and get to know each other. But I'm going to add more measure it, Molly. I'm going to add more of everything. More garlic, more onion, more dill. I don't know, maybe a little bit of dill. Yeah, whatever. Lime, I think we go a little bit more lime. Chives, salt. I think maybe salt might be needing to enhance. Measure it, do it properly. It was my pinch was a quarter of a teaspoon, but I needed to measure it out to be sure. Okay. All right, let's Let's try this again. And then we're going to blend it, taste it, separate it. The other half we're going to do with some sour cream and fold that through rather than blend. Maybe fold the herbs through so you don't get the green colour. Yeah, the green colour's okay. I'm just thinking maybe the friction of the blades will kind of mixes up the the sauce, like, and ruins it. It's getting there. And yeah, I like that it's stronger. Now all these jalapenos, my nose is, oh. Wash my hands. Okay. I just want to blend it. Just there's a bit of chunks of the garlic powder. Okay. Double dip, love it. Always. Now, I'm going to wash this and we're going to do sour cream instead. Oh, shivers. Okay. So, remember we went blue and then white. 1, 2. Okay, so in here I want to add 3 tablespoons of sour cream. We want to kind of like the thickest parts of the sour cream. You know how sometimes like it sits at the bottom, the thicker parts, sour cream. So like tilt it and the liquid will go to the bottom and get the thicker part at the back. Like. Okay. Breezy, welcome back. 1. This is such an awkward thing to hold. How you been, Breezy? Nice to see you here. I don't know why I'm doing so much. But it will be fine because I like the taste. It doesn't taste perfect, but they all taste great. Hey, Ozzy. Okay. We're going to go with 3 jalapenos. Molly's not writing it down. 3 jalapenos. Because you want to get it right. Yeah. I should just get a chopping board out. You're just joining us, welcome in. We're making jalapeno ranch because I made this chipotle slider, a chipotle avocado melt last week, and I think it will be great. You guys will love it, but it's missing something, and I think a drizzle of like this jalapeno ranch will be amazing in the toasted sandwich. Okay. So, okay. So how much did I do? A tablespoon last time. So let's do tablespoon in there now. And then we'll go half a tablespoon of lime. Like that. Half teaspoon of salt. Pepper. Where's the pepper at? Where'd my pepper go? Yeah, here. I was adding habanero to the chili tonight. Took a taste straight so I could judge how much to add. Oh yeah, just a little bit. Okay. I really need to be able to dictate because I always forget to write down unless I'm really focused. One thing when I'm doing it on on streaming versus recipe testing off stream, I'm usually pretty good at writing stuff down. But then while I'm talking to you guys, I get distracted. Okay. Salt and pepper. Okay. Garlic powder, half teaspoon. Dill. Onion powder. I'm gonna go 4 jalapenos, okay? Dill, garlic. Okay, I think that's everything. Now we're gonna blend. So this version is with sour cream and mayo, no buttermilk, but we're using lime juice. And I only want to really just gently blend it, so it chops it, okay, rather than on high like we did last time. Now let's see how thick that is. Ready? Oh, a little bit too thick, I think. Still a bit chunky. Taste-wise? Oh, yeah. Yum. Okay, needs more lime. Okay. More lime. And mix. I think more jalapeno. I think it needs to be spicier, but I don't know if because there's chunks of jalapeno in here. Ooh. Mmm. Okay. I'm gonna go another 2 jalapenos, so that's 6 in total. More coriander. And more salt, because I want to enhance the flavour a bit more. Half teaspoon. Homemade wrench a few weeks ago, and I've been tweaking it. Fabulous. How have you been doing yours? All right. Okay. Too much salt. Oh, too much salt. Tangy, too much salt. Okay, so maybe 3/4 teaspoon. It's a bit salty. Fuck. But other than that, it's good. I think it needs more jalapeno. Okay. Now I need to go back to this. Oh, it is thickened up a little bit. I don't know. Yum. Taste the garlic and the onion in here. An idea to Deb. Okay. Like this is using that, the ranch powder. And there's just something it's real, it's kind of like, it uses like a citric acid. I think that's what it would use because it's really tangy. But then the more lime juice I add, the more thinner it gets. What do you call a drink with tomato juice and vodka? Disgusting. Usually it's a Bloody Mary. I know if it doesn't have clamato, clam juice, that's like that's a Caesar, right, with clam juice. But yeah, we call it a Bloody Mary. I've never been able to drink one. I think it just reminds me of alcoholic juice, like alcoholic soup. I'm so angry that I added too much salt to this. I'm gonna have to start again. Ugh. Blech. How many of you like a Bloody Mary? Oh, can't do it. Okay. Now, let's try this again. Lucky I bought more coriander. Okay. Jalapenos, 6. Okay. Have you been? I'm being really good. Thank you for asking. Things have been different and changing, and I spent a lot of the weekend looking at my my new nephew. He's 3 weeks old, and my brother and sister-in-law have set up a baby camera so we can log in on our phones and watch him sleep. And because their night is our daytime, I can check on him on the weekends, and it's been really nice over the weekend to do that and just figuring out what we're doing, and spend the weekend setting up like more of our house and getting that ready for a visitor. Yeah, it's been really great. How about you? Yeah. Oh. Oh. I think it's because of the spice. Whew. I love Bloody Marys. I also love micheladas, which is Bloody Mary, but I think Mexican and beer. Oh, okay. Hot sauce, Worcestershire, lime juice, beer, tomato juice. Oh. See you, Carissa. Have a great night. Thank you for being here. Okay, so let's go sour cream. I'm gonna try 3 tablespoons of sour cream. Sorry, 1.5 tablespoons of sour cream. 1.5. So I can thicker, just adding more jalapenos and adding more coriander and less liquid. Like that. Okay. Now, that in there. Okay. So that would be 3/4 teaspoon. I'm gonna go with and then lime juice. Dangerous territory. Okay. 1.5 teaspoons mayo. 1.5 teaspoons sour cream. I don't know if I'm being pedantic. It tastes really great, but I don't know if I'm. See, we'll see. What did I say? 6 jalapenos. 1 tablespoon coriander. And then 1 tablespoon of this. 1/2 tablespoon. Hey, So Gulch, welcome back. Don't look back in anger. Just. All right, I'm gonna see what this tastes like, and then we'll go from there. Just very simple. It's kind of like a jalapeno crema type thing. Survive the heat. Oh my goodness. What's the temperature for 46? Hey Google, what is 46 Celsius in 46 Celsius. Hey Google, what is 46 Celsius in Fahrenheit for those North Americans? It's like 110?
46 degrees Celsius is equal to 114.8 degrees Fahrenheit.
Damn. Okay. I think it needs citric acid. It needs something tangy, but not too much lime because it's making it really makes it really thin. So we're gonna add 1/8 teaspoon of citric acid. Like a tiny bit. For those that don't know what citric acid is, you know how you get sour lollies? How they've got like a coating that's really sour? That's usually citric acid. Maybe use lime zest, could do. But I don't think that really have tanginess to it. Or It's not spicy enough. Okay. Don't look back in. Okay. This powder stuff. It doesn't really taste like anything. Like, I think why this tastes so good is it's been sitting for like 12 hours. I'm getting distracted by the fact that this is here and trying to compare it to something fresh where it just needs to sit for longer to let the flavors meld and get to know each other. Like, that is really nice. And even that, I don't know if the garlic powder and onion powders. I think we just do that. I'm trying to make it thicker. So what does thicker mean? I'm not adding anything to it because then it will just, then you'll have to have something in your pantry, which I don't like. I'm just looking at the one that's been in the fridge. I also think it matters what sour cream you use. Because I want to show you the difference between something. This is generic store-bought sour cream. And then this is the more premium sour cream. They're both light. It just means they have like less fat in them. And they have like a lighter flavour. You can use full fat. It's totally fine. But let me just clean this up. That store-bought one, store brand, generic brand is super thick, and that's the reason why I usually buy it. I only bought this because it's in bulk, like a larger container. But check this out. That texture is scoopable, like it is insanely good. Let me just wipe this. Like that. It's like dollop cream. And so I'm not sure if this has thickeners in it. No. Skim milk, cream, and starter culture. So there's no thickeners in it, but it's just like strained almost. And this is what I usually buy because I love it. And I think that that will be more beneficial in the dip. Okay. Version 4. Okay. So, let's go. Let's see if the same recipe makes a difference with the thickness of the sour cream, okay? It might be thin at the beginning, but it might, what I'm thinking is it will thicken up when it goes back in the fridge. Very neat, yeah. So this is how, like, the texture of ingredients, you know, per different product can be very different. Fiery Igloo Pizza, it's lovely to see you. I'm doing really good. How are you? Okay. All right. So this dip or sauce can be used as a sauce or a dip. Corn chips, it's going to go in our toasted sandwich or our melts today. It's going to be fabulous. Okay. So 1.5 teaspoons, tablespoons. 6 jalapenos. So I think I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Might go 7. Okay. Living the dream. Okay. Now we need more coriander, cilantro. We've actually used a whole bunch this morning already. Parsley. Possibly like thinking if you wanted to, you could use, no, don't, just ignore me. I don't want to say what I was going to say because I don't want you to do it. Okay. This is not for the faint-hearted if you don't like coriander or cilantro, okay? Just letting you know. Now, we're going to add 1/4 teaspoon of dill. I'm not going to add any salt this time, okay? I'm going to see how we go. A little bit of dill. Garlic powder. Look at the 1/4 teaspoon instead of half. Sometimes I think simple's best. I don't want to be overpowering it with garlic powder and onion powder. I just want to have the sour cream with the jalapenos, the coriander, the lime. Like I think they're the standouts here. Okay. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So 1/4 teaspoon of garlic, onion, dill, and that's it. Pepper. We need pepper. Heaps of pepper. Okay. Do. Like obviously you can. Obviously, you can make this and eat it straight away, but I would recommend making it and like putting it in the fridge for like at least an hour, you know, if not longer. Make a lot of it, and then you have a lot of it, and then you have it whenever you need it. It's so good. Okay, so we're not doing salt this time. Okay. Alrighty. More of that. Mark that on. Let's do some blending. Oh my God, it's so thick. Oh, hold on. It was so thick that it wasn't blending because all the mayo and stuff was stuck at the top. Okay. Oh my God. Better touch. All right, ready? Oh, look at that. Yes, okay. This is the color. Oh, excuse me. There's a jalapeno at the bottom. Okay. So it's a little bit chunky. Let's have a taste. Moment of truth. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah. It's like tangy. Could be a bit creamier, but I think that we'll give it some time in the fridge. And I think that that will come together nicely.
Delicious.
How's Bells? Thank you for a 6 month. A 6 month streak. That's gone so quick. What ingredient can I get you for the mystery box? I'm just tasting this side by side. This version here. This is the one from yesterday. Still really. It's like really acidic. Smoked paprika, of course you can. All right, let's put this in the fridge. Yeah. It's gonna. I'm gonna be sick tomorrow with like all of the dairy. I'm just gonna add a little bit more sour cream to see if making it creamier. I don't know. I don't know. Now I've eaten so much I can't tell. So I think I need to. Okay. Chuck this jalapeno out. Unblended jalapeno. Okay. I'm gonna try a little bit of this to see if cleanse the palate. We need a color coding system so I can remember what I've done. Okay. So, need marker. Permanent marker. Okay, so the first one I did yesterday was this one. Last night. Then the first one we did today was this one. And then that was that. That's 3. And then this is 4, and that's 5. So 4 plus powder. Okay. Chew a coffee bean. I've got a coffee here. I think what we're going to do is we're going to actually make the melt, and then we'll come back to the sauces that are going to drizzle over top, and we can see which one's best with the actual recipe, okay? Holy dooly. Okay. And then I also need to get Exceed to try it as well after. So that was first, that was second, third, fourth, fifth. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Fridge it. Oh, we've got the other refrigerator one in there. Okay. Got the chicken, Chipotle and adobo. Okay. Oh no! Oh my God, something knocked. Oh my gosh, that was the scariest thing. You know when you hear a noise in the fridge and then you open it, like you're just expecting to open it and something be like fallen? That's the fear just went through my head of like opening it, but it was just something had knocked. It Christ averted, don't worry. It's okay. Onion powder. Okay, we've got all of these dips here. Did someone catch that on camera? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. I don't think buttermilk is worth it. I don't think it makes as much difference compared to sour cream and lime juice. I tried to, guys, I'm trying to be a believer in buttermilk, but everything that I do, every trial I do, it never comes up as a positive. Or a can of soda, oh yeah. You know, like when you're a kid, or even as an adult, some of us have done that, where you put like a can of soda, a bottle of wine, like a bottle of champagne or whatever in the freezer, bottle of beer, and then to put it in the freezer to like get it cold quickly, and then you forget about it, and then you use it, and you're just like, what is that noise? And there's been an explosion. Okay. Cleaning broken glass in the freezer is the worst. Yep. And it gets over everything. Like frozen Coke over your whole pantry, your whole freezer floor is gross. I use it for pancakes, and even though I usually just add vinegar to the milk rather than using buttermilk, yeah. I have been told by some Southern Americans that buttermilk is good for tenderizing chicken and meat. I have to try that out. But test so far, buttermilk off. Our recipe testing we did has been not in its favour. It does produce a thicker batter, I'll give it that. Like it does produce a thicker consistency, and that is beneficial for fluffy pancakes. But I think I also want to try it with sour cream next time. Buttermilk chicken is pretty good. Is it though? Is it the chicken, or is it because the batter doesn't taste any different? Oh crap, we forgot to do the dough. Look at our beautiful dough. Okay, so look how beautiful and supple it is. Knock it down. So soft burger bun dough. It is beautiful. This is going to take a few more, maybe an hour or so to proof again. We're going to shape it into our buns. You can make one bread, bun if you want like that. But we're going to grab yourself a bench scraper like this, and you want to shape it into 6 buns out of this big boy, okay? So I like to get a tray, line it. It's more of a marinade than a batter, yeah. So I've got to try it to see if it makes the chicken better. Okay, so grab your bench scraper like this. Raw chicken away. Okay, cut it in half, like that. A little bit of just inspecting here to see if we've got any buttered clumps, which little one there seems to be all right. Okay, cut this into 3, roughly the same size. It's a little run to the litter. We steal from the rich and we give to the poor. You can weigh them if you wanted to. Okay. There we go. Okay, so to shape the buns, all you're going to do, flatten them like this. If you want, you can get like a lightly floured surface. Not too much, very minimal, just to help it not stick. A little bit of flour. Okay, so place them on like this, press it down, and you want to pull out and then inside, like so you're from the opposite direction, pull out and then in, and then like you're creating like a dumpling type thing, stretching out and then into the middle, okay? Pinch it all together. Now flip it over, and this is where you don't want like very much flour. You want to grab your hands like gates. Imagine your hands like a gate like that when you're a kid. And you want to push down and then towards yourself. So it's stretching. You're basically holding on to this little bit of like dough and you're stretching towards yourself like this, and you're just rotating like that. You can do it with one hand, you can rotate like that, and you're just creating more surface tension. So it's nice and neat, okay? If it's sticking a little bit, just get a little extra flour. Like that. Beautiful. And then put that aside. Go again. If you work quickly, it's more helpful. Like that. There we go. Just get a little bit of flour on the bottom. Stretch towards yourself around. Beautiful. So stretch out, in. Like that. Beautiful. So it's fun to play with. Everyone keeps telling me I need to get some silicone plastic scrapers. Do I have a steel? Yeah, they're good because you can do the same thing. You can get a bench scraper and you can use it instead of your hands. But I just find you have more control with your hands. See, like I cut a bit off there. It's fun. Like that. This goes a little bit bigger than this one. So this recipe is the soft burger bun dough from my website. And all I've done is I've halved it using the plugin on the website. So you can toggle half the recipe, double the recipe, or even triple the recipe. Thank you, Nani Kid. And it's super easy. Like we've just done this by hand. You don't need any equipment, or you can use a stand mixer. And you can do heaps of mix-ins. You can make, garlic and herbs under tomatoes. You can make a whole loaf with it if you want. It's my most versatile dough. I use it to make pepperoni rolls. It's like the equivalent of like having like a crescent dough that you can make heaps of stuff with. Oh, Michaela, I was talking about, before, the tips and tricks of like the dough, what it should look like and things. And a lot of the time what I was saying is that I'm not sure if you used a stand mixer, sorry, or you did it by hand, but you need to keep kneading and it will come together. Like just need to wait. If it's still sticky, stop the mixer or stop mixing, cover it, set it aside for 10 minutes, come back to it, and then knead again, because we're just creating structure enough for it to create more gluten, but also the starch in the flour needs time to absorb the moisture and swell, and so that's another thing that could have happened. But yeah, watch the VOD. It was only maybe about an hour ago that we put the dough together. I did that for every 10 minutes for like 2 hours. It never got unsticky. Interesting. Okay. And you did you use cups or grams? I think I try and think of recipes in ratios so I'm easy to scale. Yeah, shock value. Yep. Today I was doing that with miso soup, 1-to-1 cup miso tablespoon. Yeah. So I have a cookbook that it's just here now that I have my cookbook shelf. So this cookbook's called Ratios by Michael Ruhlman. I bought it, but I need to find some time to read it and go through it. But it talks about how recipe creation of ratios. And so when I'm always like, if I'm looking at other people's recipes, I look at like the comparison of the percentages of flour to water to fat, and then look at my version and see, what ratio I'm using compared to them. And if, say for instance, like my cake batter, like maybe making a vanilla cake, and my batter is thicker and creates like a certain like fluffy crumb, but I want it to be more dense or whatever, I might look at 2 or 3 other recipes, look at their ratio and their percentages, and figure out how much they might be using more fat than me or more baking powder, and work it out. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. If you guys missed it, go back and watch the VOD. It's one of those big little perks of being a Mollytopian subscriber. Okay. So there are buns. We're going to cover them and we're going to let them proof and rise. Look at this little fella. Look at him. Look at you in your jumper. Look at this fella. Hey, look at you. You're a good little kid, aren't ya? She's a good little kid in your big jumper. Huh? He was very cold this morning. And he was cold, so he was sitting on the end of our bed. We've got like a massage table set up, and we have like a cover over it because they like to be high and they like to look out the window. So he was curled up there sitting on my shirt, my PJ shirt. So I put his jumper on and he went back to sleep. His little jumper, he loves it. Romeo hates jumpers, whereas Chester, I think, he seems to like it. It's been nicely washed. All right. I baked them still. They became much flatter because they wouldn't hold a round shape long enough even to go in the oven. Still tasty. I'll try again another time, I'm sure, when I get batteries for my scale. Okay. So I think I've missed it. Did you use did you use scales that time? And did you hand mixer or stand mixer? Sorry, I did miss it. Okay. So they're looking great. Like that. Cups with conversion tool online. Australian conversion tool? Yeah, so I think for, like I said, and that you mentioned about getting batteries for your scale, that would be my recommendation. The other thing, hand mix. Okay, check out what I did on the VOD, and that possibly, because I was thinking, but maybe over kneading. But you seem to have done it all right. It seems weird that we put in 5.5 cups. Yeah, it seems a bit odd. So we'll definitely, like next time you do it, maybe let me know, send me a message in Discord, and I'll be there, and I want to help you step you through it, and we can set you up for success. Watch what I've just done on the VOD, and I want to help you because they are really easy. The humidity affects the flour as well. There's definitely elevation, but it's something that we can definitely get on top of. All right, cool. So that like this, cover, let it rise. The heater is in here, so I'm going to move it away from the draft and keep them warm, but not too hot. All right. Move that away. Chicken melt. Okay. Chipotle and adobo. We've got chicken here. Hold on. Maybe that's it. I'm in Florida, always super humid. Never had it affect my baking like that in the past. Okay. But even adding an extra cup of flour. Yes. Yeah. Let me have. Hey, big guy. So you shouldn't have the conversion tool. There was an issue with the website. I do know that. There was an issue. It was on the website, cups and grams, but it wasn't printing with both cups and grams. So we fixed it over the weekend, maybe. So I halved this. So it was 1 cup of water. Oh, 325 grams. Okay, how many? I just realized it didn't have cups. Should be 2.16 cups. So then it's 4.5 cups. Total. So when you halve it, yeah, 2 cups and a quarter. The converter said 4.5, so we ended up doing 5.5. Yeah. Yeah, it confuses me sometimes when the issues happen like that, and it's not. But it is a very popular recipe on the website, and a lot of people have made it. And we haven't had too many people have issues with it. So we'll have to work it out. Because if you're having issues, then other people may have had issues as well. And we've got to figure out if it is humidity, we definitely have to, put a tip and trick in there for that. Shock Valley, glad you found your channel. Nice. I'm glad you're here. definitely. No, yeah. Well, it might not have been. It might be an environmental issue as well. So it's good. Thank you for pointing it out because it's things like that I need to update. Like if you guys have issues with the recipes, tell me because then we can troubleshoot it together. It possibly could be user error. It possibly could be way I've written it. And I am humble enough to say, because I am very concerned that some of my recipes, you know, I always worry that are they clear, concise, are they, you know, tested enough, and per country, per region, environment, how they're tested, and you guys making them, helping me create suggestions, and then we can update and we can create a really thorough troubleshooting guide to it. Yeah. Hey Google, what is the humidity in Mandurah?
The current humidity in Mandurah is 54%.
Hey Google, what is the humidity in Florida?
The current humidity in Miami, Florida, United States, is 82%.
So, that would create more moisture in the air, which would create like a more, your flour will be already more kind of moist. It will be already have that moisture. So that's what I think that possibly could have gone astray. Maybe I'm just thinking how we could replicate that. Maybe I have to fly to Florida. I'll take it. But yeah, definitely something we can work on together. All right, let's do this Chipotle chicken melt. So the things you will need are some bread. Okay, so we've got nice slices of bread here. We're gonna make 2 sandwiches, so we've got 4 slices. Okay, so this is just white bread. Then we're gonna need cheese. So I bought these 2 weeks ago because it says, you tell me if I'm the only one that would have thought this. Okay, so it says, you see this on an online store, you can't touch or feel the product, but it says burger cheese, burger slices, it's yellow, and then you open it up and the cheese is white. Honestly, I should have paid more attention to this, but on the online store, it looked like American like cheddar, like burger slices. So I wasn't expecting this when I paid like bloody $6 or something for these sliced cheese. So use whatever you got. Like this is a cheddar. If you want to use like the American high melt cheese, whatever, it does look very nice. But this is good slices for making the sandwich. Or, yeah, don't you think? You thought it would be the orange cheese? Okay, let's grab avocado. So we're doing a Chipotle chicken avocado melt with jalapeno ranch, okay? So, pickled onions or regular onions, whatever you like. I am trying to find the cheese block. If I was a block of cheese, what the heck? Exceed made toasted sandwiches yesterday, and it's a brand new block of cheese. And I don't know where it's gone. What? It's missing. The orange is somehow colouring. Yeah. Is it annatto? I think that's what it's coloured. It doesn't actually taste different, I don't think, but it uses like a spice. Exceed ate it all. It seems like it. It just has to. It'll be right in front of me. Oh my God! No, that's not all we've got left. No. What? Oh, it's right in front of me. Oh my God. It's in the door. It's just sitting right next to me in the door. Okay, cheese. So, you can do cheese slices, or you can like slice your own cheese. I have a black dog staring at me now. Okay. Cheese slices. Regular sliced onions or pickled onions. What do we think? What do you think would go better? Pickled onion? But then I would have to give you a guide to make the pickled onion, wouldn't I? What would you prefer? Pickled? The reason I was adding pickled onion is because I wanted some acidity, but now we're adding the jalapeno ranch. Then I think we can just do raw onion. And then also, it's easy for you guys to replicate. Okay. Oh. Okay. Onion, cheese. Cool. Maybe a bit more. Okay. And then onion, cheese, avocado. Gotta have a Chipotle chicken avocado melt with avocado. You can admit it if you like avocado. I keep the juice from the gherkin bottle and pickle rang. Oh, that's a smart idea. Okay. So I just grab a spoon, like a large spoon like that, dump it out. Cool. Take off this little nub. Whoa. Okay, like that. Alrighty. And then after this, we're gonna make our Big Mac tacos. Okay. We'll also need a toaster press if you want, or you can do it in the same fry pan. It's all good. Okay. Just trying to get everything organized. Okay. Grab yourself a bowl like this, and one chicken breast will make you about 2 to 3, depending on how big your sandwiches are, but I think about half a chicken breast per person. So it will make 2 servings. Okay, and all you want to do is take some like nice thinly sliced pieces like that. So big enough to fit inside your sandwich. Pop that to the side. Kind of like butterflied. There we go. If you want to cut that. There we go. Awesome. Take that. wash your hands and your spoon. All right, so chipotle and adobo. Two tablespoons. All right. Okay, I need to write this down. Make sure 2 tablespoons chipotle. Cool. Quarter of a teaspoon of salt. Pepper. There we go. Pepper, like that. Garlic powder. Quarter of a teaspoon. Chili flakes, if you want. A little pinch. And some cumin. And paprika. There we go. So a quarter of a teaspoon of all of those. Tablespoon of oil. All right, and then give that all a mix. Coat it. Beautiful. Last one, paprika. Yep. Okay. A little bit of more oil. And then all you're going to do pan fry. Like this would be amazing. Very similar to my Chipotle salmon that's on the website. You could eat this with pasta or whatever, salad. Like that. And then make sure you scrape out your bowl, all that saucy goodness. Ooh, it's a bit spicy. But Chipotle isn't very spicy. Like, it's more the vinegar that's getting to me right now. For those that don't know, a Chipotle is a smoked jalapeno. So on the Scoville score, it's not very high. But you can add more spice to this if you wanted, like chili powder, chili flakes. Did you add my choice of smoked paprika to the jar? I haven't. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for that pickup. I need it. I get distracted. It's never rude to remind me of something. Smoked paprika. Thank you. Hell's Bells, thank you for your resub. Thank you for being a part of our community. Good evening. There we go. Hell's Bells, smoked paprika. Hey, Kerry. Welcome back. Okay. So you just want to cook this on both sides about 3 to 5 minutes. So it's done. The thinner it will be, the faster it will cook. You could do a whole chicken breast, marinate, then do it. Molly, I don't see one on the website. I don't suppose one of the cookbooks has an apple or peach. I have let me have a look. There used to be an apple pie recipe on the website. I have to have a look. Can you write me a message in Discord? The local pie plates keep screwing up. What happened? I feel like there's a lot of pressure now. What are they doing? What aren't they doing properly? All right, while this cooks, I'm going to do that thing that I don't really do very often, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom. Okay, so if I step away from something like that, it will help it cook. And so I know that it's not going to burn. Sometimes I add a little bit of water, like this. That, turn the heat down. So it's not like dry frying while I walk away from it. All right, I need to sneeze and I need to go to the bathroom. So I'll be back in 2 seconds. Bye. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. We've been streaming for, holy, 8 to 9, 10, 11 to 4 hours and 16 minutes. We have made a mess.
Because you've humanized the bunny so much, I feel like I'm like drinking bunny bits. Like there's chunky bits in there and I feel like it's like chunks of bunny.
So yours is either coconut or
yeah. Please be coconut.
spoiled milk.
Please be coconut.
Mine, I think, is stink bug or toasted marshmallow.
Cheers. Thank you, Liz.
Thank you. Mine's stink bug.
Oh, the milk. Oh, it's so gross.
Mine tastes meaty. The stink bug tastes like you've eaten like... And they're both bad.
Oh, God. Ugh, yeah, but that. Please be banana.
Mine's rotten egg. What the heck?
It's banana, baby.
Is it?
It's banana.
You want mine?
No.
I feel like I don't have that part of my tongue anymore. That will seem super creepy if I say what I'm going to say.
C-U-S-T-A-R-D, custard, custard, C-U-S-T-A-R-D, custard. Guys, it's hard to turn that word into our thank you song.
I don't know how to do the chewy noise. Ah! That is not a chewy noise.
Hands out.
Was it a weird thing to do? I'm sorry.
No, obviously you can open your eyes. You've been looking at it. It's been there the whole time.
Your mucus should not look this color. You sick. You sick? I know your mum's probably telling you that you're not, but you're sick, bro. You're sick. You need some medication, some antibiotics, antivirals, something. Maybe a new immune system, because that ain't normal for your snot.
It's gonna be licorice because Cad loves me.
Cad, thank you for the $10.
Oh, his gung's fine. Oh, it's so gross. Right, a lot of that water is finding its way onto my leg when you move it from bowl to hair.
Okay, so you don't want it in your bowls. I mean...
Guys, I'm going. This is the before. Remember the before so that you can compare it to the after, all right? I don't like it. I think it is not very good. I don't like the color. I don't like what it does to me. I don't like much. I don't like much about it at all.
When you say what it doesn't do to you, what do you think it does to you?
Well, it's sort of half green, half silver.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't really go. It either makes me old or sick. There it is.
What? What the
It's okay. It's okay.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god. What is that emotion?
It's okay. Okay. We are going to spend 10 minutes trying to get the wrapper off the gummy bear that did melt. You ready? No, not even a little bit. How are you supposed to, what, I just suck it off the wrapper?
Yeah, and you were supposed to suck it off that side too, but whatever. All right, you ready?
Okay.
See you on the other side.
Whatever this is.
Worst mistake ever. Oh!
Oh,
Oh god, it's so
God,
spicy.
it's so hot.
Oh! Oh my god.
Oh.
My mouth, my tongue, it's getting hotter.
Oh.
Oh, I can't talk. Oh.
I'm stun locked.
I'm dribbling.
Oh, that's the hottest thing I've ever eaten.
Oh, it hurts so much. Oh, oh God.
Oh, can I get a drink now?
Yeah, it's getting
Oh
worse.
my goodness.
It's so hot. It hurts so much.
That was the most intense heat I've ever felt.
I'm still. How are you still okay? My mouth is like fucking on fire.
It was a little gummy bear.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was waiting because I thought you all needed to see the gummy bear thing. Look, now you're all awake. I thought that you needed to watch that. But watching it back myself, it doesn't do it justice. Like, we just look like we're just like, oh, that's really spicy. It was the spiciest thing we've ever eaten. Like, even now to the day, we always say, like, that was the most intense, like, stream moment ever. It was unfathomable how spicy this little bloody gummy bear was. It was Carolina Reaper. Does it look like we're in some pain? Because I thought it didn't, like, come across, you know, like, in the way that we were, our facial expressions and stuff. I can see how people sometimes look like they over-exaggerate to make it like people be aware of how, because it was so spicy. Oh my God, like bad. Yeah. It was just something that I found at the local lolly store, candy store. And I was like, yeah, this would be fun for a charity stream. And I was sick. I think we had to cancel the stream next or something. Like, I was really sick that night. Like, my stomach was like, oh, it was real bad. Anyway, let's go. So we've got the chicken here. I just turned it off while you guys were finishing. So that's what the chicken looks like. We can do this in two ways. We can keep it whole in the melt, or we can chop it up. What would you prefer? I think chopping might look a bit nicer. But it's so good. The sauce. Oh, we do one whole and one chopped. How about that? So we've got 2 pieces of bread. Whole, chop, chop, chop. Okay, so the way that I make these is, it's called a melt, right? Because it's bloody melty. So we want a layer of cheese, like that. I didn't do enough cheese. That feels like it's too much cheese though. Let's just do like this. Okay. Cheese, like that. Easier to eat in a sando when it's whole. Yeah, I get you. Then we'll grab this. We'll take this. Like that. And get a new knife. So you guys are in, oh, it's a bit spicy. You're in for a treat. These are so good. And you can do them with avocado if you want. You don't have to. You can just do chicken and cheese and ranch. Look at that. You could like even do this in the slow cooker or pressure cooker and shred the Chipotle chicken. It's yummy. Poach it and then shred it. There we go. Hey, ham hock, sorry. I read that really quickly. It looked like hammock. You're not a hammock. You're a ham hock. Okay. So, chicken, like that. And then the other one. Oh God, that's so good. Mm. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. And we're going to go over to back to the pan and get some of these beautiful sauce, the drippings, kind of like the rest of the remnants of our sauce, especially for the chicken that's chopped, because it's got more surface area. You kind of want to add more sauce. Still here, just switch stream to the TV. No worries. Thanks for letting me know. Makes me nervous that I'm on the big screen. There we go. Okay. Now we go onion. So you guys decided fresh. We could do pickled onion. The pickled kind of one we made the other day. Like that. Okay. Avocado. So this is a Chipotle chicken avocado melt with jalapeno ranch. Okay, like that. And now what we're going to do is we're going to figure out our ranch to go on there. More cheese, then toast it. Okay, so that's what it looks like. You can eat it as a sandwich, or you could do a toasty or melt. Okay. Oh, interesting results, ladies and gentlemen. Press. Look at this. Okay, first things first, we'll do the wiggle test. So that, very thin, thicker, and thicker as well. It's a little bit of a jiggle, but that's still the thinnest. Okay, so we go with 5. This is 1. Last night, yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay? So 2, still too thin, I think. Taste is okay. Better. Not a whole lot there. Okay, we'll go here instead. All right, so this one, thicker. Nicer consistency, I think, and you can use that as a dip as well. Yum. Maybe a bit too much coriander. It's got like a bit of a herby texture. I think you'd have to blend it thinner. It's not like creamy, it's got like chunks of herbs. Nice. And then this one here is that plus more sour cream. No, so I think that one. I think that's our winner. So we did buttermilk, which was here, and it's a bit of a plain consistency, and very runny consistency, sorry. Plain texture. We've found more success with sour cream and lime juice. Yeah. I think this one is the winner. So this is sour cream, lime juice, mayo, a bit on my lip. A little bit on my lip. I knew I've got a bit there. That's creamy and fresher. That's not really what we want. I think we want this one. Okay. Yeah. And then what's this one? That's plus that. Now I can't taste anything. Too much chili. Have some coffee, hold on. So this one here is 4 or 3 plus sour cream. And then the final one is this here, adding the ranch mix. And it is thicker. See, so it must have a thickening agent in it. It is nice, but the product isn't available in countries outside of America. So while this is, I think, superior to, like this is, but it's unreplicatable. So the best alternative, I think, is this one here. What did you thicken it with? So these were using a better quality sour cream. It was like a thicker sour cream. And then this one I'm pointing at now, I used a few, maybe like half a teaspoon of ranch powder, which is Hidden Valley Ranch. And I think this has a thickening agent in it. But this product is not available in Australia, so I don't want to create a recipe that uses this because then 3/4 of our community can't make it. And so we're trying to create a product, a really nice dip or sauce that tastes really good but doesn't use that. Okay, so this one here is what we're going to recommend. So then we'll go over here. Look at that! All right. And then we're going to add our ranch, jalapeno ranch. Look at that. All right. You're going to eat this as it is, but we're going to make it better. We're going to make it a melt. So we're going to make it toasty and cheesy, okay? I'm going to cut another piece of cheese in a minute. Right, turn my toaster press on. Like that. Pop this on. Okay, and so I agree. The chicken with chopped comes out like it's a bit harder to eat. Tasty and Gruyere, but then you have to buy another product. I'm big on using stuff that you already got in your house. But yeah, Gruyere is nice. Gruyere is like a type of Swiss, right? Oh, so this is just an oil spray. That. Cheddar. So I'm just using a tasty aged cheddar cheese, but use whatever you like. Play around with it. Okay. So we're going to put in here. Poke those chicken chunks back in. And then this is where, don't put your hand on that, but you need to press it down. So get yourself like a cloth, something. Press it down. Because the more it comes in contact with the bread, it creates a nice crust. But then also the compression creates a smaller space for the heat to radiate through. So that will give you a nice melty inside, warm up the inside better. Oh, it smells amazing. So, who's excited? Who's going to make this? This will be on the website tomorrow. So recipe uploads are going to be on Tuesdays rather than Mondays. Because we stream on Mondays, it's a little bit hard for me. Like I want to be able to have a day to make sure it's great. And we did it last week, it worked out better. Recipe uploads. Because I'm going to try and create videos. The casserole one was really good and you guys seem to like it. Didn't see you season that press. Did I miss something? Season it with oil. What I did is instead of spraying oil onto the press, I sprayed the bread. So I've oiled the bread with either, you can butter the bread or I used oil spray. So this is just rice bran or canola oil spray. Yeah. So then it's just on the bread, whereas it prevents the grill from getting like really oily as well. So it's, yeah. Cheese again is aged cheddar. So in Australia we call it a tasty cheese, but a cheddar cheese. It's very simple, plain, delicious cheese. The more aged, the better. It's like, it's yummy, but use whatever you've got. So clean up and I'm just gonna wash my hands and blow my nose. Okay, so I'll put them back in the fridge and I'll get the recipe testing professional, the super taster, Exceed, to try them out. What, the fork will come in? No, ham hock, no worries. We love questions. We love people getting involved in chat. It's what I'm here for. So keep the questions coming. Clarify anything. It's not, you don't need to apologize at all. I am here to answer questions, to be of service, to help you out. If I can't answer, the chat will answer for me. All right, so Chipotle, chicken, avocado melt with jalapeno ranch. Okay, that's what we're gonna call it. Pickled or regular onion as you wish. Leave the avocado out if you're not a big avocado fan. I don't care. Leave any part of it out. Make it yours. That's the thing with all recipes, all cooking, make it yours. Make it to you, how you like to have it, tweak it. If you don't like dill, don't add dill. If you don't like coriander, maybe you should, it'd still be okay, but coriander, cilantro is an important part of the recipe. But at the end of the day, if you like it, comment. If you don't like my recipe, don't comment. If you tweak it. And then after this, we're making Big Mac tacos. Okay? And when I say comment, I mean like comment on the website, on the recipe website. You can comment in chat, of course. Oh, I did the wrong bit. The bit's coming up. All right. I have a bin here. Sometimes I've got questions thinking that I'm like scraping onto the floor. My dogs do like food, but I don't give them scraps all the time. There's part of the song. Wait for it. It was big and strong. It was dun, 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 dun. I need to get better. Oh God! You know what need to get better? This. I think it's dark enough. There we go. All right. I will let it go for another minute. Dark. All right. Rasputin lover. Look at that. The molly melt. Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. Look at that. I'm getting there. I'm learning. I've been doing it for 6 years on Twitch. I'm still learning every day. All right. Ready? Look at that, guys. Chipotle chicken and avocado melt with jalapeno ranch. Yeah, baby. And then we'll do the other one. Ooh. Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. My cheeses. There we go. Look at that. What do we think? Damn. You could do tofu. You could do, I reckon like prawns or shrimp would be quite nice with the avocado and cheese maybe. Oh, yum. Look at these guys. Look at that. And then just grab one of these, dip it in your ranch. Look at that. Ready? Yum. 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 What do we think? Who's a fan? Chipotle chicken, avocado melt. It is fabulous. According to your channel description, you are in North America, Canada? My channel description? Where are you looking? I'm Australian. on your Twitch description. It says North American. I don't know about that. All right, you know what can make this look better? If it was spinning. Look at that. Miss Molly channel description. Hello, Gourdball, look at this. Molly and Exceed present Miss Molly Makes, a cooking channel full of food, fun and fumbles. We invite you to pull up a chair, recreate items from games, movies and cuisines. A live cooking show 3 days a week. Well, we need to change that. Location, Perth, Western Australia. The only way it's going to tell you the time is if you're in North America, like your time zone, it'll tell you. But it says we are passionate about uplifting positive, inclusive community while sharing tips and tricks that I've learned as a home cook. Our ethos foods is about bringing people together, no matter your race, religion, community or language. I read it my fault. No worries. It's all good. Yeah, Perth, Western Australia. What does it specify? Yeah, it's all good. I was like, maybe, I was thinking maybe there's something there left over from when we were in the US, but surely someone would have told us in the last 4 years. My shoe fell off just a little bit. Okay. Shall we make Big Mac tacos? We've made one sauce, we might as well make Big Mac sauce. You guys can step me through what you think will be in a Big Mac sauce. And you can all drool over this. It's a bit, I probably should let it cool a bit before I cut it in half. It's a little bit melty, but that's in its name. It's so good. What are your thoughts, feelings, suggestions for this? Maybe it's not for you, maybe you want to tweak, you think you'd change it a little bit, maybe not the avocado. But I think that, for me, I would probably make it sometimes without avocado. That's the weakest part for me, the avo, but avo ranks really well on Google. Yum. That will go to Exceed. And then I'll remake it to take photos. No. Hammock, you didn't. Of course not. You checked something out. No, don't think that. You didn't think of it, make an ask yourself. You asked to clarify something. It's no worries at all. No, wait, guys, give Hamhock some love, please. I understand what that means. Like, I understand that feeling, and please don't feel like that. We never want anyone to feel uncomfortable for asking questions. Thank you for helping me check, because it made me think about that, possibly that things that I need to change, and also I need to update the schedule as well. So thank you for that. I'd love to know more about you, where you are located. You said you're in North America? Whereabouts in the world? Okay. Yeah, Gourdball, definitely. Thank you for saying that. Okay, so I would cook with these. Yeah, we'll do it in here, and I'll just clean up. I won't be a lazy ass. It is. Exceed's just come to get his toasted sandwiches. All right, just rinse this. Okay, these are so easy. And if I do say so myself, I reckon pretty healthy. Like, they're tortillas instead of a big, thick burger bun. You can tweak the sauce as you wish, and they're a lighter way. They're a lighter way of like having the Big Mac flavors without going to McDonald's. And they're really easy to put together. So all I'm doing is just wiping out that. Stress too much. Okay. So the things we will need to make before we start frying is we're going to need to make the Big Mac sauce and chop up our condiments. So we're going to need pickles, burger pickles, lettuce, onion. I'm going to use red onion because I've got it here and it's easy. Cheese here. Burger pickles. Tell me what's in Big Mac sauce. Go. I have hard tacos in the cupboard. Would it work with? Yeah, I think so. I think that'd be really good. I love red onion. Me too. It's the best. Big Mac sauce. Mayo as a base. Chopped up pickles. Dill. Dill. I don't know. Is there dill? Are we guessing? Yeah. Dill. Big Mac sauce is basically Thousand Island dressing. Yeah. So I would do mayo. Someone said you don't put ketchup. I would do ketchup. Honestly. Okay. So a quarter of a cup of mayo. We're going to grab back here tomato. We call tomato sauce in Australia, but you guys call it ketchup. Okay. So ketchup is required. I say ketchup. Okay, ketchup. Someone says you use paprika. Whatever, use paprika if you want. But I think tomato sauce gives it sweetness. American mustard. Or you could use Dijon if you want to be fancy. And then ABT stands for what? What are we going to do here, ladies, lads and legends? ABT, a big turnip. Sounds something you'd do in the toilet. Not in the kitchen. All right. Finally dice some pickles. Do we do chopped onion as well? Goldbolt, you reckon onion? I can't hear your response because I have ads. No worries. Okay. I think we'll do onion. Okay. So, IBT, thank you, Roselli. I would give you VIP. But I can't. All right. Yum. Pickle. Onion. There we go. Yeah. That's good. I think more ketchup. A little bit sweeter if you want it. Any other suggestions? I think that's great. Tastes good to me. Just let that kind of like sit, do its thing. Okay. That looks fire. Thank you, Butterfingers. That's what I need in my life. Bit of a cheerleader. Okay, lettuce. So we've got in our Big Mac, we're gonna have like meat, cheese, our sauce, lettuce. Is that it? That's it, right? Chopped lettuce. We're gonna wash this because these bad boys are filled with sand. This is a romaine lettuce or a cos lettuce, we call it in Australia. You know, you would use iceberg if you were trying to be like McDonald's. But this is one I have in my fridge. This is one I usually buy. A bit more nutrients. I don't know how much nutrients is in lettuce, but iceberg has like nothing. Smidge of onion powder, garlic powder. Okay. We did onion. We'll see. I think I'm okay as it is. That's a good suggestion. All right. So, like that. And we're going to just chop up. The smaller you chop up the lettuce, the easier it's gonna like fit in your taco. You don't want it like too little, too big, because then it's more lettuce than actual meat and stuff. So chop it up kind of small. My earpiece has run out of battery. Okay. All right. Like that. Now, cheese. Gatos for me. Gatos for you. Gatos. Okay. Like this. Here, we want to go like a thinner slice of cheese compared to our melt because we want it to melt a lot quicker. So I'm going to use a cheese slicer like this. Okay. Is this a common? Hey, Butterfingers, thank you for gifting to Zushalicious. As part of our community, when you gift a sub, you tip $5, 500 bits. You get to choose an ingredient in our Fiesta mystery box. So you can choose something to challenge me. At the end of the month, we pull out 8 ingredients, and I have to like cook something with those. It's a bit of it's a test of my skills, and the community get involved by supporting. So if you'd like to choose an ingredient, something that is, usually around the house. If you don't know, well, let me know. If you can think of anything. Can't think of anything, I mean. All right. So, dang, that's dope. Yeah, a little bit of fun. And also, your support. If you subscribe or you get ad-free viewing, or you gift you ad-free viewing to the community. Okay, ground beef. Ground beef. How do I redeem this ingredient? You just tell me in chat. It has to be something that I already have, like that's in the pantry or the fridge or whatever. So like a common ingredient, or it has to be something that's like cheap to buy. Okay. Tacos, tortillas. Fish sauce. Yeah. Yep. I do. Great suggestion. Okay. So, get you like that. Butterfingers, thank you for your support. Thank you for gifting. Fish sauce. All right, fish sauce. You get to go in the jar. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. So to go over that for everybody, every sub, gifted sub. So if you gift a sub, the person that gifts gets to choose the ingredient. 500 bits, Twitch's in-stream currency, $5 tip towards the community goal. You get to fill up our goal, and then you also get an entry as well. So it's a little bit of fun. This is my full-time job, and so if you are enjoying yourself, you think I'm giving you expert fun experience here, or any tips or tricks you're learning, enjoying yourself, consider supporting the channel, because that's how I earn money and that's how I keep streaming. Okay, so tortillas. I like to put gloves on because it's just easier that I can take them off and do everything else I need to do. Turn the fry pan on. You lit, thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, so push all this away. Grab yourself a tortilla. Like that. Beef. A little mound on like that. And all we're gonna do is like smoosh this pretty thin all the way to the edges. There we go. And we've got this nice and hot. Should be getting hot. These are Big Mac tacos. I've got a few of the community members that have been making them. So I thought I'll get on board and make them on stream because I've made them, my husband and I. We really like them. Okay. So, isn't that beef too lean? Not really. This is leaner beef, 90% meat, 10% fat. The other version, like the non-lean stuff, that has been really fatty recently, and you can do it with anything, whatever you like. If you want to use non-lean stuff. But yeah, the last time I bought the meat, I'm trying lean for the first time because there was just so much moisture in the meat when I made sausage rolls. All right, so pop it like that, fry it. You do it on a griddle if you want. I have a little friend here. Hey, buddy. There you go. Fabulous. So put this away. I'm just going to make 3 little ones. But you could do, who was it in the community that made them with like full-size tortillas? These are street, like small street-style tortillas. And I think this is the best size. The other ones are a bit too big. They're a bit like rich or a bit too much. Whereas I'd rather have 2 small ones than 1 big one. Okay. When you're ready, flip it, cook it a little bit longer. There we go. Like that. Warm it up on that side. And this is why I said the cheese, you want it to be thinner because it will melt quicker. Ready? The small size is perfect. Like that. Beautiful. Yeah, you can definitely do it in the panini press, yeah. Like that. Turn the heat down because I don't want it to burn and make the thing too hot. Nice. Move it around. Fab. Okay, got a plate. Nice. Move it over here. Oh, wrong side. Okay. So then, dope. Like that. Your Big Mac sauce. Is the music on? Oh, I just got an earbud on. My earbud powered off, so. Look at this. Season that. Oh, I missed it. Oh my God, I didn't. Holy crap. I didn't. Good pickup. Holy shit. Where's my salt and pepper aren't in the place that they usually are. All right, salt. Yeah. What I would recommend for like optimal flavor is actually making your meat, seasoning it, letting it sit kind of like in the fridge or whatever, and yeah, like seasoning it first, letting it sit for a little bit, and then frying it. So that just kind of like, would I? I wouldn't be that, like think that far in advance. So I don't think, no. I think press it out, salt, season it with salt and pepper, then fry it. Yeah. That was my error, Braveheart. Thank you so much. Can we get VIP for Braveheart, please? I appreciate that. Good pickup, my friend. Season it with salt and pepper. Okay, pickles, like that. If you want some onion, I've just got red onion, so I'm just going to use this. Good pickup. Like that. Lettuce. And then fold it. Hell yeah. Oh, excuse me. Look at them. Guys. Big Mac tacos. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies, lads, legends. I used cheddar. Oh, it's like tasty cheddar. So aged cheese. Look at that. What do we think? In the chat. Look at that. Look at that, look at that. Here. Oh, yeah. Smack some cheese on there. Guys, look at that. Okay. What? Hey, Tuxie. Oh, look. Yum. So you can cook your meat all the way through. I like it like a little bit pinker because it's fresh, but yes, look at that. Seriously, really good. Much lighter than like a full burger, and the flavors are all there. Cheesy. I need to add some salt and pepper. But amazing. I might actually try, flip this over, cheese down. There we go. All right. Whoop. So it was tasty cheese. Tasty, Tasty. And it's what it's called in Australia. It's just like an aged cheddar. Tasty. It's aged pinker and moister. Yeah. Looks a bit messy, but yum. Big fan. And then our buns. They're still proofing. So see, if you press them and it springs back quickly, it means that they still need time to proof. They're not finished proofing yet, not ready to bake, but when they do, we'll baste them with some egg wash, sprinkle some sesame seeds or poppy seeds, and they're your soft burger buns from the website. Easy, homemade bread dough. Amazing. Unfortunately, we have no more Chipotle sliders or Chipotle melts left, the toasted sandwich. Exceeds eaten it all. And I hope it was delicious. We'll get the review in Discord. But what do you think of the Big Mac tacos? Is it something that you will make at home? I haven't really, there's no recipe. I've just followed what I saw on Instagram and whatever. But tortillas, beef, spread it, salt, pepper, fry it, like pan fry one side until it's nice and like crispy. Flip it over, add cheese, let it cook it. You can even put like a top on so it melts on top. Fold it with your Big Mac sauce, onion, and lettuce. Delicious. Super easy. And it might be good if you have kids, they might love it. Might be able to fake Macca's, fake McDonald's. But yeah. That's it. I should have just given him one toasted sandwich. So then I got another one to show you. But yeah. Big fan. And the coffee. So the chai powder, I know a lot of you guys liked. You seem to enjoy, like the idea of this. You could do it with chicken. 100% you could. Yeah, definitely. Just a show of hands. How many of you guys like this chai liquid? The chai syrup? So the melt or the toasted sandwich will come out tomorrow, and then next week maybe the chai syrup, or we've got a few more stuff on the go. Maybe a Thai coconut soup coming up. All right. Okay, so next time on Friday is our next stream, so 3 days and 20 hours. We no longer, at the moment, we're just not streaming on Wednesdays. We're doing a sponsored stream from Skillshare. So I'm making the risotto, and then we're gonna do a small short course on splash photography. So I'm gonna set up my camera and everything, and we're gonna try and get some cool photos with learning how to do splash photography. So taking some photos, like some mid kind of splash scenes, try and get some like cool stuff. So I'm looking forward. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of mess. Bring your A game for Friday's stream, and we'll see if we can get some like really big splash photos and really have some fun with it. I think it will be really cool. Have you tried smashing the avocados into paste and spreading on the bread for the melt? Could do. For me, like when you cook avocado, it kind of starts changing the flavor, and I'm not a massive fan of that. That's why I try and put it in the middle of the sandwich so that it doesn't get too hot. But if you do not mind that, and like you like avocado and toasted sandwiches, a paste would be fantastic. You could easily do that. Do like a kind of like a smashed avocado would be nice. Yeah, definitely an option. I think good suggestion. Yeah, so chicken chorizo risotto is already a website recipe, and then the Skillshare stream, come and hang out. ! Skillshare. We have a free month of membership. It really supports the channel. If you guys sign up, you can cancel anytime. There's so many short courses or longer courses on things like hobbies, things that you might already do in your workplace. Help with productivity, help you with Xero, help you with Lightroom. There's heaps of stuff. So please consider signing up for a free month. It helps the channel. You can cancel anytime. And look what's available there. There's things from SEO to game design and like business, Excel shortcuts and things like that. There's heaps, so many courses on everything from photography. I love it. So we're very honoured to be able to do a Skillshare stream. Big believer in self-development and learning all the time and trying to learn from different resources. Thank you, Scrub. I really appreciate it. Thank you for letting me know that you enjoyed it. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, Chrissa, for 5 months. Hurricane Main gifting to Dr. MF Pepper. Dr. MF Pepper then paid it forward, gifted to Hurricane Main. And Potsler gifted to Narnia Kid. Roselli gifted to Stream Elements. Hurricane Main gifted to Jim Bomb. Dr. MF Pepper gifted to Destiny. Hell's Bells resub for 6 months. Buddha Fingers gifted to Zeus Delicious. Anonymous, Nito. Anonymous or Nito for the 25 Australian dollars, $16.94 US. Cruiser, 5 months. Thank you everyone for supporting the channel. If you liked today's stream or you like being a part of the community, please consider subscribing to the channel. You get ad-free viewing or tipping towards our community goal to help us get a pizza oven to create more content, buying our merch on our website, or just making our recipes as a free way of supporting the channel. And leaving a comment really helps me in my development of the website and the growth of it. So thank you for being here. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. We are going to send you off over to Jane. Jane was a was a food and drink streamer, and she streams on and off now casually. She's such a lovely person. I haven't seen her in a long time, so let's jump over there. Please copy and paste a Raycall message. And thank you, everyone. Thank you, mods, for your support. Roselli for being amazing. And we'll see you next time. See you on Friday. Make it a good week and join our Discord and tell me about it. See ya.